I'm ready whenever you are, Judge. No. All right. You ready, Kim?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2356854, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ideza Emerson. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. On behalf of the people, P number P86590.
And good morning, may it please the Honorable Court. Sophia Curry, P72103, appearing on behalf of Ideza Emerson, who was also present via Zoom. Ms. Emerson, please state your name for the record.
Ideza.
Ms. Emerson, when you come in for your exam or you have to come back on Zoom, please don't wear a t-shirt. We'll do t-shirts in my courtroom, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Curry.
Your Honor, I am in receipt of both paper and digital discovery. We're just looking for an exam date.
May 30th at 10:15.
Do you have something later? I have something at 10:30. Do you have something in the afternoon or?
Nope. No, I got 11:30.
I can, the 11:30 should work.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hold on, please, in the hearing.
Sorry.
All right, anything else, Ms. Curry?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
You can log off, Ms. Emerson.
Wayne County Jail, is that Miss Wilson? Good morning, Deputy. Is that Miss Wilson?
Yes, it is. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Okay, we're just waiting on her attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, then exam or PCC?
What, Miss Wilson? It's a PCC. Good morning. Is there anyone that has not checked in?
Good morning. This is Attorney Summers Brush. I have not checked in yet.
Who are you on, Miss Summers Brush?
I'm here on Delisha Grant.
All right, she's in the waiting room. I'm gonna bring her in.
Okay, thank you.
All All right. Anyone else need to check in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Jeff Konecki of NDS.
You're on, Rayshawn Clay?
That's correct, Madam Clerk.
All right, he's not on.
I'll happily waive his presence. We're in contact.
Okay, sounds great. All right, party's ready on Brian Houston,
Yes.
calling case number 2356890. The people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Houston. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery unarmed, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge Al Turning on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
And good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Mercier, P 72620, representing Mr. Brian Houston, who is present in your courtroom. Mr. Houston, please state your name for the record.
Brian Jason Houston.
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to talk to my client prior to today's hearing. We will be requesting an in-person examination in front of yourself.
All right, May 30th at 10:15.
Moment, Your Honor. I'm going to be in Oakland County that morning, Your Honor. Is there another date?
June 1st at 9 o'clock.
I can make that work, Your Honor.
June 1st.
Mr. Mercer, can I give your client your phone number? He said he doesn't have your number. He's homeless.
And I haven't spoken with him at all. I have no phone call. I haven't spoken with him at all.
Well, he did speak to me, but here, my phone number is 248-941-4339.
Yeah,
What's those first 3 digits?
248.
This is where I speak to him today.
Oh, after the 248, what is it?
941-4339.
He's gonna call now. Excuse me, sir. We're actually going to the next day. I was talking to him.
He's gonna,
Okay, he got your phone, he's giving you his phone
I'm
number.
gonna have him call him now. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Mercy is gonna call you now. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you so much.
I can wait for his paperwork too.
Okay. Close the hearing.
Party's ready on Rayshawn Clay,
Ready.
calling case number 2162518. The people of the state of Michigan versus Rayshawn Clay. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
good morning, Judge Al Turning on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800 on behalf of Mr. Clay. Your Honor, my understanding Mr. Clay hasn't appeared yet. We are in contact. I'd ask to waive his presence.
Right, for waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, we'd like to have set this for a preliminary exam, please.
All right. May 30th at 10:15.
I can do the 30th, Judge. Do you have anything a little later than 10:15? I just have 2 matters across the street.
About 11 o'clock.
I think that should be enough. That should work, Judge.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Parties ready on Delicia Grant?
We are ready.
Calling case number 2257625, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delicia Grant. Defendant is charged with count 1, fraud, welfare over $500. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. It's a special cause, yeah. And no one's on.
Okay, someone's gonna have to see if we, get the Attorney General on. We'll recall your case shortly.
Thank you.
Alex, do you have a phone number for Attorney General?
You talk to me.
Oh, that's the one I just called. Just called. She's still on, right? Yep, she's still on. Parties ready on Delicia Grant? Recalling case number.
Alicia Grant.
Yes. Recalling case number 2257625, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delicia Grant. Defendant is charged with count 1, fraud, welfare over $500. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Peterson, on behalf of the people, 28097.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Delicia Grant, who was present via Zoom today. Ms. Grant, please state your name for the record. You're muted.
Delicia Grant.
Great. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we are asking to set this for an in-person preliminary examination, and I would like to note that we do not have any discovery yet. I will prepare an order for the court.
All right.
I should be able to get that over to you via email today, the discovery.
May 30th at 10:15.
Judge, I have an exam in front of Judge Sabri at 10 a.m. Could we do it at 10:30?
We do it at 10:30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Madam Prosecutor, can I get your number?
It's 80941.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor. You can grant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to give him his paperwork since he said he was home. I'm doing it now. No, Miss Grant, right? Miss Grant, you're all set. You can log off. Oh. Mhm. All right. Since neighborhood defenders.
Assault with intent to murder is Lauren Sussy. It's gonna be prosecuted. Yeah, ready.
PCC? Yeah, she's on.
Oh, she's on already.
Yeah, she's on, but nobody, no defense attorney has checked in. There's two defendants, and one is in jail.
Which one is that?
In jail, Danielle Smith. That's not exam.
No, I know, that's it.
Oh.
You sure that's the person, you know?
Huh?
You sure that's the person?
He's not on my jail.
There's no.
Oh, it's in jail. The list cut off. So they need to do something about that. When I print it, it doesn't print the whole list. That's not.
That's the only thing.
Richard.
Yeah.
Parties ready, I'm Maurice Jones.
Ready?
Calling case number 2356794, the people of the state of Michigan versus Maurice Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Ashley on behalf of people, P82800. And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Leanna Belcher, P80177 on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, will you state your name?
Maurice Jones. Thank you, sir.
Judge, I believe a complainant just checked in right now, and I just have a minute just to talk to them. They literally just checked in.
All right. All right, sir.
Yeah, why is she back? Oh, she didn't log on? Miss Emerson? Miss Emerson, you're all set. Oh, she gonna start here. Wayne County Jail, that's probably Richard, Jordan, and Smith. Miss Emerson, can I help you? Oh, she froze.
Ma'am, you can log off now. Your case, your hearing's over.
You're all set, Ms. Emerson. Ms. Emerson, you're all set. You can log off. Wayne County Jail, who do you have?
I'm Wilson.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We know that, Wilson, there's another jail line.
Yeah, I have you, Miss Wilson. There's another jail line.
I'm Danielle Smith.
All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. We're just waiting on your attorney, okay?
Are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, this is recalling 23-567-94, people state of Michigan versus Maurice Jones.
Morning, Judge, remand on behalf of the people. And good morning again, Your Honor, Leanna Belcher, P 80177 on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, can you please state your name, sir?
Maurice Jones.
Thank you. You ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor about this file yesterday about the concern that I had with Mr. Jones.
Okay, Mr. Jones, sit down, just sit down. Just have a seat.
There are some cognitive concerns that I have, Judge, due to his health concerns, his age. I think criminal responsibility is definitely at play in addition to competency, just because of the number of factors that I stated. He is a veteran. He did serve over in the Vietnam War, I believe. And there are concerns that both my investigator and I had come to light after numerous conversations with Mr. Jones, so I would be asking the court to put in those referrals.
Still gotta hear the language.
The ability to assist in his defense is a concern, Judge, due to those cognitive impairments.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
All right, the court's gonna refer this matter for competency to stand trial. I'll refer it for criminal responsibility, but I know they're not doing them both. They're waiting till it goes across the street.
Understood, Judge.
All right, but we'll refer it for competency to stand trial. Need the date. August 21, 2023 at 8:30 for a competency hearing. Mr. Jones, you're gonna have to cooperate with the people from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry.
Yes, sir.
When they call you for an interview, you're gonna have to be there.
Yes, sir.
But if you don't show up, I'm just gonna have you arrested and have you in jail until it's done,
Yes, sir.
all right?
As a matter of fact, I've got a meeting with the psychiatrist and VA next week, so.
Okay, well, you have to meet with the psychiatrist at the Center for Forensic Psychiatry.
Yes, sir.
That's up in Saline, Michigan.
Yes,
Route
sir.
94, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Anything else ready?
No.
You call, Breeze courtroom, see if, they got anything ready.
Oh, you're doing her phone?
I'm helping, I'm gonna help.
Jefferson? Oh, okay.
Breeze says she went, don't put a lot on the pocket, put a lot on her pocket. Like I was.
Nobody's answering, Judge.
Well, no. It's not time to go. Only three cases. Not only control. It's like, if I go pretty hard on, don't be wrong. It's hard. Well, the council said. Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. Kitty, I'm right upstairs.
Okay, because they're not answering.
Oh, you get pretty surprised. Huh? Get pretty surprised. We don't have pretty fast.
Okay, yeah.
Slow. Oh, okay.
You sound like. No, that's the officer in charge.
You know the trains are?
Nope, actually, let me call appointments. Hey. Cassie is neighborhood defenders. Wilson, good morning, how are you? Good, this is Kitty, Judge Giles Clerk at 36th District Court. I have a case with two defendants, and it doesn't look like they're assigned. They're up for probable cause today.
But everything,
Take your time.
And heard that from
counties, from detention. I don't know if he's still probably selling it.
oh, that phone work both ways.
Well,
Mm.
hold on. I call right quick. The judge is helping on the
Oh,
Oh, we the one upstairs?
See, that's where he went to, go ahead. Sabrina.
82237
So that's why.
099
Well, that's Jefferson, that's all I'm for.
But Jefferson's going to help. Both judges.
Okay, good job, just got five, so I'm talking about four.
Yeah.
It's a lot of just driving.
Yes. So the second one is the same 15 numbers, it's just go back to the show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you may expect it. How you doing? This is Jerry. This is Jerry. Did you sleep in prison?
Yes.
Don't worry about it. I think I need you to have a call.
Wait, where's Wade coming to?
Sure.
They can't have them both on it.
Yeah, it's not. What they said.
He just speaks.
Okay. So they are here.
She said she called me, let me know he's on the board.
Mr. Smith,
Yes.
is the deputy by you?
No, I can knock on the door if you want me to.
Yes, can you get him, please?
Yes, 1 second.
They're co-defendants. I'm trying to see if he's getting them both on.
Same
Same
You're right.
Because I got a call.
Did you find the executive attorney? Or-
No, they weren't, they didn't even assign them to me. I should have had Miss, she's from the defender's office, right? Miss Belcher?
Yeah,
Is Belcher from the defender's office?
no.
Oh, she's not?
No, I don't think so. She just know. But
She did Ben Guyon's home.
Oh, that's right, because she has, stood in. Good morning, is that the deputy?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Deputy, good morning. By any chance, can, Andre Richard Jordan come on at the same time as Smith? Because they're co-defendants on the same case.
He's over at jail division 2, but I will give them.
Oh, he's at 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not a prisoner.
All right. Now, Miss Wilson's attorney, this is getting ridiculous now. Come on.
Yeah, I can't believe that she's
Who's
not.
her attorney?
Yeah, Wilson is,
You don't have nobody.
no, just his neighbor.
It just said, I know, I hate
Let me check PBK and get it updated.
when it has it like that. See if I don't know.
Calling. Please wait while we connect your call. Neighborhood Defender Service, may I help you?
Good morning, how are you? Good, this is Kitty the Giles clerk at 36th District Court. We have a Cassie Wilson that is assigned to your office, and no attorney has checked in on her. No, it's CASCIE.
That's spelled wrong, ma'am. My name is not spelled like that. It's K-A-S-I-E.
It's KASIE.
No, K-A-S-C-I-E. Kid, Andy, sound, candy, it.
That's what I said, CASCIE. Is that correct?
Candy, kid, Andy, Sam, Carl, it's Ed. K-A-S.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
It doesn't start.
CASCIE.
It doesn't start with a C. It starts with a K. I'm sorry. It starts with a K.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So mute me now, right? Because you're wrong.
It's gonna be a. You don't need.
Parties ready on James Fyerson. Calling case number 2356753, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Fyerson. Defendant is charged with count 1, carjacking, count 2, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, count 3, stolen property, receiving and concealing, motor vehicle, count 4, weapons carrying concealed, count 5, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Ronald on behalf of the people, P number P 86590.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher, P 80177, on behalf of the defendant, standing in for the attorney of record, Ben Gonick. Will you please state your name, sir?
Right.
And do you give me permission to stand in? Thank you.
The people are unable to proceed as the necessary witnesses fail to appear.
Your Honor, the defense would move for a dismissal. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Just, what about client line?
30, when you break it out again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then, we still will go through.
White. Need an ROA?
Oh, is this for him?
Oh, go ahead.
I stole it from him.
That's okay. No. That's okay.
They gave us a number to call, but. Thank you.
Yeah, that's for.
Thank you, thank you.
really. Oh, these are something.
Prosecutor with sections.
This was my case to call it.
Parties ready on Clyde White. Calling case number 2356396, the people of the state of Michigan versus Clyde White. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. Count 2, escape, awaiting trial for felony. Count 3 is escape, lawful custody. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Ronald on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
And good morning, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, on behalf of Clyde White, who is present in court to my right.
Mr. White, can you state your name for the record, please? White. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I have advised Mr. White as to his right to a preliminary examination. Right.
People have any objection?
No, Judge.
All right, Mr. White, you understand you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and by probable cause you had something to do with committing the crime. You understand that? Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam? No. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yeah.
You signed the waiver examination form?
Yes.
All right, court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. And I will file over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Should be May 30th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. Morning, Mr. Baker.
Good morning. My apologies.
Case are you on?
I have Newman.
Newman, we don't have a Newman. You're on mute. Mr. Baker, you're on mute.
I understand.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I meant to say Wilson, excuse me. That's Wilson right there.
Yeah, she's in Division 1. She's
Could I have a breakout?
you ready?
Could I have a breakout room briefly?
Sure.
Thank you.
Miss Wilson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your attorney, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, accept the invite, Florida. I guess there. Oh. Well, not technically. Oh, white. That's all I need was white.
Right. Because you gave the paperwork for her.
White was a white. Oh, I didn't get her P number. What attorney was that?
That was Anderson.
Did she stand in?
You go. Barry stood in for her. That's your case. You want to see if she's out there?
Yeah, did she give you a P number, Kim?
It may be in here.
I can look at
Miss
this.
Anderson, did you get her P number?
I did. 85191.
8519. Thank you. Not even in here.
Jackson is here, but
So it's all good. here, right there. It is what it is. I think. Ross, you look at that.
I thought you. Michigan Department of. I was gonna, in case they was gonna let them out.
All right, let's see who we got now. Oh, that's fine.
You ready, Mr. Baker?
Yes, hello.
All right.
Thanks, Michael.
Ready, Kim? Calling case number 2356911, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kathy Wilson. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery unarmed, count 2, larceny from the person, count 3, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. Alex, you have the people, P number P86590.
May it please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Ms. Wilson, P number 62647. Your Honor, I apologize to the court. I had a scheduling error. Excuse me.
Mr. Vicker, you don't seem to be able to make it to my court on time at all, period. I mean, this is not the first time, it's not the second, it's not the third. I mean, it's, at this point, it's, I'm talking.
I understand.
No, I don't want this on record.
I mean, you're gonna tie my hands. You keep doing it, I'm gonna show cause you. I don't wanna do that, but and it's not that you are, 15 minutes late or 20 minutes late or a half hour late. You're hour and a half or more, you just don't show up at all. This is, the only thing I can tell you, this is the last time I'm gonna have a conversation about it. We understand each other?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You asking for a preliminary exam in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
They held me back. No, sir.
Are you available May 30th at 10:45?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, anything else?
No, Your Honor, I'm all set.
All right, hearing, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm supposed to
Excuse
contact
me.
me.
Does
Ms.
my
Wilson?
bond continue? Will my bond continue?
The bond is continued.
Thank
It's
you.
personal, right?
Come
Ms.
on.
Wilson,
Yeah.
contact me if it released, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you. You have a blessed day, okay?
You too. Take care.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I'm done over here, officer. Oh, I got the worst attorney. All right, show up time. He just went on with me. Asking the same thing. Lord. He cussed me out for asking him why he was late. And then the judge had to tell him the same thing. It's my life. You can't be, you late all the time? This is serious case.
Ms. Wilson?
Yes,
Ms.
sir.
Wilson?
Yes,
You
sir.
can hear saying.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm finished. I apologize. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay.
Parties ready on Cortez Jackson?
Ready.
Calling case number 2161243, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. I was swearing on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Justina Shabazz Davenport, P number 82743. And I'm appearing by Zoom, and I am actually appearing on behalf of Mr. Cortez Jackson, who was present in the courtroom.
All right, Mr. Jackson, can you state your name for the record, please?
Cortez Jackson.
Thank you, sir. All right, are we ready to proceed?
The people are unable to proceed as the necessary witnesses fail to appear.
Judge, I am asking for a dismissal.
All right, that is dismissed.
Yes, Judge, I am asking for a dismissal. Thank you. And Judge, I do want to apologize for not being in person.
All right, yes. Taken care of. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Mr. Jackson, I'll contact you. All right, you all take care.
Okay, so.
Yes, Judge.
We're still waiting on 2 attorneys from the CCC.
Well, Sally's here on 1.
No, no,
Are you familiar with her?
she's on 1.
Justina.
Oh, that, okay. We'll just.
It's Cody's.
The Cody.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
We
were
don't know
never
who it is yet.
assigned, huh?
We don't know who it is.
Because they were never assigned. So Sally, they appointed her to 1, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Thank you, sir.
And I was just gonna ask.
You want Smith or you?
PCC, so I can go to the jail and talk to her.
Oh, I'll adjourn PCCs. I'll send them for exam. You'll have enough time to do that.
Well, if I could just do that, then, or do we have to wait for the code?
I got, yeah, because I gotta set the exam. I gotta make sure that both of you are
Okay.
available.
Okay.
Ain't coming in. No, that's what I'm trying to find out.
The best counsel wants to
They
know.
never assigned attorneys, they
Right.
just spotted, Sally.
It's a problem I'm noticing lately is that they're not assigning the defense attorney that would work for PCC. So all my cases, except for PCC, none of them have defense attorneys, so we can't send out discovery.
Oh, wow. Oh, is this,
Full counsel.
oh, okay. Ready.
No. Okay. No, but he's gonna set it for exam, we'll set it up. Okay.
So Danielle Smith is on Zoom. I don't know, is that your client or?
It is.
Mine is, Richard Jordan, Andre Richard Jordan.
Okay.
Is he on Zoom?
No, Mr. Smith is. I did ask for them to bring them both out, but they haven't. They just brought Mr. Smith out. I thought he was logged off because of that. Are we ready?
Yes.
Calling case number 23-56848, the people of the state of Michigan versus Andre Richard Jordan, defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle causing injury, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 7, weapons, felony, firearm, count 8, weapons, felony, firearm, count 9, weapons, felony, firearm, count 12, weapons, felony, firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Danielle Smith Jr., defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle causing injury, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 5, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon, count 6, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 7, count 8, count 9, count 10, count 11, weapons, felony, firearm, count 12, weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender, third notice, matter scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lauren Yershevsky on behalf of the people, P67104.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of Andre Richard Jordan. I am 32405.
And good morning, Your Honor. I'm Attorney John McWilliams, P17565, duly appointed immediately prior to the case being called on behalf and for Mr. Danielle Smith Jr.
Morning. All right, and who do we have on the jail?
Danielle Smith is on.
Oh, Mr. Smith, can you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Smith.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. You send this matter for exam, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge, and I'll request waiver of my client's appearance for this setting of the exam.
Thank
No
you.
objection, Your Honor. I do understand that he's actually in a different jail position.
Yeah, they haven't brought him on, so. I'll waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Oh, I need to retrial the last issue.
Oh, she going down.
No, May 31st at 10 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
We understand that we're going to be receiving our discovery today.
Paper discovery was just sent to both. Digital was sent to Ms. Irwin. I will send the digital to you too, Mr.
Mac Williams.
McLeod.
Thank you.
And what time was that, Judge?
10 o'clock?
10 o'clock?
Is that a good time? I mean,
Yes.
Okay.
May I make a comment to Mr. Smith, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. I'm Attorney McWilliams. I've been assigned to your case.
Yes, how you doing?
Trial in these kind of cases, and I will be coming to see you. Which division of the Wayne County Jail are you in? Division 1 or 2?
I want to say 1 because they said my brother was in Division 2.
So are you in Division 1?
I'm not sure, sir. This is my first time in Wayne County Jail, so I'm not sure at all, sir.
It's one.
One,
And
okay.
your client's in two.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank
No,
you.
Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. McWilliams,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, your key number is 17565?
Yes, something low enough for you.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, actually, Ms. Irwin and I started off at DCL together.
Oh, yeah?
Probably 1969, 1970. But she got smart, she went to UD. After she got her grades up. Did you see that? I guess you didn't hear that.
No.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, counsel.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Your Honor, I'm all set.
Yeah, you can sign out now, sir. Thank you. And see you next week.
Okay, thank you. Everybody enjoy the day.
What's on the?
I gave you the second page.
Mine might be different than yours. I didn't, yeah. Yeah, because I see the 10 should be on your second page. Y'all make things difficult. Huh?
No?
I said difficult.
Yes.
All right, what's our next case? Brittany Ross.
Is Mr. Ross here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Reed is here.
Okay. So
Ms. Ross
Yeah,
should
still
be.
trying
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning. How you doing?
All right.
We're glad to find Ms. Ross. So you do want to sign? I'm new, but I'm old.
Oh. That's a good one. Well, that is a good one, but I want to say on this.
I know when I have a face. How are you? Good to see you. All right. Everything is good, no complaints. That I don't talk about, you know.
You know why?
Huh? I said, I ain't talking about no complaints. Yeah. Everything's in order. It is what it is, that's all I can say. That's exactly what I think.
Why don't you just ask more for this time?
I wrote it yesterday. So I've been riding.
Put them in the system.
You got your bike out, I know, right? I took it out, but from.
You understand? So anything that was adjudicated, I put in, they take
Oh, did
out.
you? It's, damage the nerve in my right leg.
So I'm saying.
Right now, I can't feel that.
I got sad nerve in my right leg.
I took a gap of it in this joint, just a gap of it, you know, just to calm it down. It really hurts bad. Oh, mine, it was.
See, he still need a copy.
Really? So much pain. No, they end up doing.
I don't get a copy. So,
End up doing emergency. Really? Oh, I got. It was like my leg was dying. Really? Couldn't sleep, like 2 weeks. That is bad. No, you know, you don't have pain. Especially, you know, it's not.
We need to,
No, it can be painful. I was at the airport, I had to sit down, I was gonna flag down one of those carts, you know what I mean?
I couldn't stand Ross, I couldn't lay, I couldn't stand.
Really?
Couldn't do anything.
I wonder where that comes from, you know what I mean?
I know. I think we're done.
All right, what was that?
Yeah, I'll be good rest of the day.
It blows right out on there.
Tomorrow, meet at dinner.
So pressing against it real hard.
I'll see you Monday, Friday.
I have the same thing. That's too bad. Physical therapy, it seems to be working. Yeah, that therapy does work. Hopefully I. Yeah. We're going to tell them to get a 3-wheeler. Yeah, I know. On Ross with them way.
Three.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Yeah, the 3-wheeler's fun, you know. It gives me something. It's not the Harley, but it's fun, you know. Yeah. You had to make changes. That's true.
Ah. Ah. Huh? We have 10:30, 11, and 11:30.
Okay, so this is good, right? I got the whole sheet.
So the 11, 11:30 should be Brown and Brown.
Right, that's what I got. All right.
Got it?
I'm good.
Got it, get it, got it. Yeah. When I enter it, it says that.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
That's great.
It's getting cold in here. It's getting cold. Parties ready. I'm Brittany Ross, calling case number 2356832. The people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Ross. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, failure to stop after a collision. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge Alex Waringa, on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Please quote Daniel Reed, P number 30965. Appear on behalf of Ms. Ross, can you state your name correctly?
Brittany Ross.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's your pleasure.
Your Honor, did any time set a preliminary examination, I've instructed my client on the rights to a preliminary exam, indicating the prosecutor must show a crime was committed, some reason he committed a crime. After I've been so advised, my client indicated desire to waive her rights to a preliminary exam, understanding to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court for further proceedings. Is that right, Ms. Ross?
Yeah.
No objection from the prosecutor?
No objection from the people.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Ross, your counsel just said it, but I have to go back over it anyway. You understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement shown by the probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Thank you.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yeah.
You signed a waiver of examination form?
Yeah.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be June 6th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, I appreciate the court and the prosecution.
Thank you, Judge.
Again, good to see you.
Good to see you too now.
All right. Everybody take care.
You too, Mr. Reed.
Judge, can I run up for a minute?
Sure.
We got a half an hour.
Yeah. I'll go upstairs, see if they help there.
Aren't you the helpful little kid?
Only on Tuesday.
Only on
Yeah,
Tuesday.
Tuesday. That's okay. No.
Gotta get around, he jumping up.
Yeah.
You see that jumping up and run upstairs so quick.
Right. Moving around here. Yes.
Good man, move around. Well, appreciate the little things when we hang out.
Which one is it, Mary Jo?
Sharon.
Sharon Johnson.
We're trying to get on the phone so that we can get to you in and out.
What do you want?
We're almost there.
He's doing this, so we don't have to stay for that.
Who's doing this broadcast case?
They're not doing that.
It's a health department.
It's,
That's,
He's got
that's
a
a
snake.
special part.
That's right, that's right,
what's her name? That
Hader.
female, Hader. I will.
We departing.
That's a prosecutor that's searching for probable cause.
Yeah.
Right. Like the other guy.
Parties ready on Michael Brown? Calling case number 2256379, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Remax on behalf of people P82800. Good morning, Your Honor. Please the court attorney Sharon Jones, P number 571130, on behalf of Mr. Brown, who stands behind me.
Michael Brown. Okay.
Your Honor, I believe we worked out a resolution on this matter.
I plead a 1 count unlawful use of a motor vehicle, 90-day misdemeanor. Terms and conditions set forth by the court in regards to sentencing. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
I'll raise the right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Brown, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You give up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that? You give up the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that? I gotta hear you.
Yes.
You give up the right to question and confront any witnesses the state has against you, and to use the court's subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court and testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes.
And you give up the right to remain silent and not have that silence used against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand all these rights I've gone over with you?
Yes.
You had an opportunity to talk to your attorney about all these rights.
Yes.
And you freely and voluntarily waiving these rights to plead guilty because you are guilty.
Yes.
All right, no factual basis.
Mr. Brown, on March 2nd, 2022, were you in the city of Detroit in the area of Puritan and Ohio streets? At that time, did you make unlawful use of a car by assisting a friend push a Dodge Durango?
Yeah.
Did you actually get in and steer the Dodge Durango?
Yes.
And did you have, did your friend own that Dodge Durango? Did you have reason to believe your friend owned that Dodge? Okay.
He wasn't my friend, but what?
Yes.
You have permission of the owner of the vehicle to assist, and to be in that car.
I can't hear counsel.
Yeah, talk up. And talk.
Did you know the
So she-
owner of the vehicle?
No.
Okay. And not knowing that individual, you did not have the owner's permission to be inside that vehicle, is that correct?
Satisfied.
Satisfied, no.
All right, court is satisfied. Matters will be referred to the probation department at 36th District Court for a pre-sentence investigation report. And we'll come back to sentencing. That's going to be in front of Judge. Right, thank you. Judge Brian, did you get a date? I should get a date now, hold on.
They're not answering, Judge. That's the thing. July 26th at 9 o'clock.
July July 26th at 9 o'clock before that time. Anything else?
Yes.
Would you do your favor, wait the whole week and grace?
Judge, Sabri's court wants to know if we can do a hold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Is that our home? Oh,
Okay. How you doing, Michelle?
Oh, Tyrone.
Yeah, she's gonna be the judge.
Is she gonna do it?
I
Can you go catch the judge and tell him that?
Let me know when I
Jefferson
can
is
pull
doing
my
it?
charger out.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, go ahead. I am, I recorded it.
do you think Tyrone really got that?
Yeah, I don't want to forget that.
You probably already on that.
Oh, Lord.
Judge, we on vacation?
She's off today and tomorrow. She'll be back. I mean, yesterday and today, she'll be back tomorrow. Cause, the judge says that she's covering on Friday for us.
Oh, okay.
That's who's covering our PCC.
Oh, okay. Mr. Broadnax and his attorney are here. Waiting on the first.
Oh, wait, get him back.
Wait, now, huh?
I said, wait, get him back.
All right. Oh, did she wanna, it's not.
See you tomorrow.
No.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Who did the plea? Did Rima just did the plea or was it?
It was me.
Hey, Rob.
Yes, Serena.
He caught you, Judge?
Yeah.
I was like, I even said, go get him.
I take it all back, Ty. You got it.
I called her back to let her know you were on your way up, and she said, oh, Jefferson just walked in.
Let me see the, one note from that.
Oh, from this last one?
Yeah. Morning.
Yes.
Wade Penny, who's a legal intern at our office, goes to Wayne State University School of Law. I'm hoping you'll allow him to sit in the pews today and observe.
Sure.
Thank
you.
you.
No problem. Sit with you if you want.
You can sit with me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
It's only because.
You know, chair?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's Peter, defense attorney.
You know what?
Oh, God.
Oh, I shouldn't have let, Rima go yet.
Well, you got some for me?
It's always a problem with these, codes.
Yeah, right.
I tell you that problem next to you.
No. We're good. We got both of them.
Prosecutor just came up also.
Oh, good.
Judge, what's, Judge Brian's first name?
Denise.
Oh, it's a L?
Yep.
Alright.
I think we have one person as well. You should have a janitor, ranger.
Excuse me?
Granger, he should be on Zoom.
Okay. I mean, Mr. Brown.
Brown, Brown.
I should put salvation number.
Yeah, he's already. Call him today. Probation officer.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we might have a long exam on Thursday too.
Oh, this Thursday?
Yeah, I'm Keith Williams. You know about him? Oh, they sent an email to you too. Yeah, that's when I saw it.
Yeah, I'm only gonna look at me.
Huh?
I know we're gonna look at me.
Right, that's why I thought I. Looked it up.
If you'd like.
Kim, you got a report, right? No? Oh, you weren't here. That's right. Sorry. Parties ready on Morris products?
My witness said he would be here in about 5 minutes. That was a couple minutes. Sorry.
It's okay, we'll let him know.
We got 5 minutes.
Yes, I know, but I appreciate your patience with all of this. In the meantime, I have copies. Would you like them now, or would you like me to approach when I'm
Copies of what?
the exhibits?
I don't want to see the exhibits until they're admitted. I don't know if they're going to be admitted.
Okay, would you like a copy of the exhibit list?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not gonna kill. You all right, piece of work?
No, okay, thank you.
No, I didn't see that. You have the other.
I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
When it says it's blocking the door right now.
That's the big room.
Oh,
You want me?
right, well,
You don't want me? They want, the ROA too. That's what. Fingerprints. Clyde White. He was on our document. He was on our document. He did, he waived, he was in prison. He was a prisoner. They didn't do it. Right. Call her back. So. All right, thank you. Yes, that's Monday.
You can call police officer. Oh, I'm sorry, we're ready.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm not over yet.
Calling case number 2356514, the people of the state of Michigan versus Morris Products. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 3, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle, count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 5, weapons carrying concealed. Count 6, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 7, count 8, count 9, count 10, count 11, weapons found in firearm, habitual offender, or notice. This matters continuation of exam.
Good morning, Rhonda Hader for the people, P84161.
Hey, good morning, Emily Elijah, on behalf of Mr. Broadnax, P85039. Mr. Broadnax is present in person. Would you please introduce yourself to the judge?
Morris Broadnax, sir. Thank you. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. People call police officer Christopher James to the stand.
And I apologize, Judge, before we begin, I do make a motion to sequester witnesses if any are watching on live YouTube.
Well, it's ongoing.
Yes.
You know, witnesses testifying day at trial or anytime in the future was the courtroom or be denied their future testimony. That includes YouTube and or Zoom. Right. swear or affirm truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's have, we'll go into have a seat, please.
Good morning. Will you please state your name for the record?
Police Officer Christopher James.
And are you employed?
Yes,
Where are you employed?
the Detroit Police Department.
What are your duties with the Detroit Police Department?
I do cell phone examinations,
Okay, and how long have you been doing that for?
approximately 2 years.
And what does it mean to do a cell phone examination?
Basically to extract the available information from the device.
How do you do that?
Software,
What software?
Gray Key or Celebrate.
Say it again?
Gray Key or Celebrate software.
And what are grade P or cell grade?
Cell phone extraction software.
And what happens when you extract the cell phone?
It just collects the available data from the phone,
What collects the available data from the phone?
the software.
And what, if anything, do you do with that data from the phone?
I place it on the disk and I turn it over to the OIC.
And how do you receive phones to extract, to examine?
The officers in charge of cases bring them to our office along with a search warrant or consent, and from there we extract the data from the phone.
And were you working in that capacity on March 2nd of this year?
Yes,
Did you examine phones related to the instant case?
yes.
How many phones did you examine?
Can I refer to my report, please?
Yes. Could we refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Take a look at that and look up when ready and flip it over when you're done. Did your report refresh your recollection?
Yes,
How many phones did you examine in this case?
2.
And what information do you document the examination?
Yes.
How do you document it?
By report and disk.
What information, in this case, did you author a report?
Yes.
And what if any information did you document in this case in your report?
The IMEI number and the ICCID number.
What is the IMEI number?
The IMEI number is a unique equipment identifier.
And is that unique to every phone?
Yes,
And did you document the IMEI in this particular case?
yes.
What is the IMEI of the first phone you analyzed?
Can I refer to my report?
Yes.
It is 356-478-109-894-780.
You need to repeat that, please.
356-478-109-894-780.
Permission to approach with People's Proposed Exhibit 13. Okay, officer, I'm handing you what's marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 13. Can you take a look at that? Have you seen that before?
Yes,
What is that?
this is the preliminary device report from extraction.
Okay, and how many pages is it? Okay, and is that from an extraction that you yourself did?
Yes,
Okay, is there an IUMEI number on that report?
yes,
Okay, and have you seen that IMEI number before?
yes,
Okay, and is it from the phone you extracted in this case?
yes.
Okay, Move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit 13 is People's Exhibit 13, the preliminary device report related to the phone the officer extracted in this case.
No. Permission to publish.
Yes. Same thing.
I'm gonna give you a copy of it. Officer, is there a phone number associated with the phone?
Yes,
And, is it in that report?
yes.
Can you read that phone number?
313-742-0617.
And what information is in that report on People's Exhibit 13?
We have the IMEI number, ICCID number, the phone number, the unique ID number.
I'm gonna stop you there. What is the unique ID number?
The unique ID number is the number assigned to the cell phone or the extraction by the software.
And, what does that mean?
It's almost like a serial number for each extraction.
Okay. Are you able to gather any information with that unique ID number?
With the unique ID number,
Yes.
it helps me keep track of the information.
Okay. And you indicated there's an IMEI number on this report.
Yes.
Can you read that number, please?
356-478-109-894-780.
And I'm looking now to page 2 of People's Exhibit 13. Can you tell us what this depicts here?
This would be email addresses.
Okay. And where are those from?
The phone.
Okay. Are there any names associated with the email addresses?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the question. Get your hand
Are there any names associated with the email addresses?
Yes.
What are they?
Jason, I can't pronounce it, but B-R-Riad.
Can you spell, please?
It's gonna be B-R-R-I-A-D.
Are there any other names associated?
Yes.
What are the other names?
Morris Rodnax.
How many times does the name Morris Broadnax appear in the report? And I'm sorry, specifically in People's Exhibit 13. Thank you. Now, you indicated what was the software that was used to perform the extraction?
Breaking.
And, does that software allow you to isolate portions of the phone?
Breaking, no, Celebrate, yes.
Okay, does Celebrate allow you to isolate portions of the phone?
Yes.
Now, are you able to, in looking at the phone, are you able to ascertain if a particular piece of content was created on that phone?
Yes.
Okay, how are you able to do so?
By the metadata.
So does the metadata tell you if a piece of content is downloaded or created?
It tells the device in which was used to tip the whatever it is.
Okay. Now, did this phone have text messages on it?
Yes.
And were you able to review those, some of those text messages?
Yes.
permission to approach people's proposed exhibit 5.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm handing you what's marked as people's proposed exhibit 5. I'll take the others back from you. What did I just hand you?
Text messages,
Have you seen those before?
yes,
And where are those from?
the cell phone, from this extraction.
Okay, and how many pages is it? And how many, have these text messages been altered at all? And are these the entirety of the text messages from the phone or just a portion?
Just a portion.
Okay. Move to admit people's proposed exhibit 5 is people's exhibit 5 text messages from the phone that was extracted by police officer James.
No objection.
Admitted.
And permission to publish.
Yes.
Officer James, how many, who is this, can you, on the exhibit, can you see who the sender of the messages is?
The phone number is,
Okay, what phone number is that?
it's gonna be 313-742-0617.
And, can you see who those messages were sent to?
Yes,
Who were they sent to?
it's gonna be 313-200-8995
And how many messages were sent?
on this page.
In the entirety of the exhibit, the full 7 pages? And what is the date of the messages?
2/6/2023.
Are they all on February 6th of 2023?
Yes,
And what time is the first message sent?
first message is 12:04 a.m.
And based on this report, were any messages received in this exhibit?
No,
And is the date and time accurate on these messages?
yes,
What time zone are they in?
UTC.
Okay, what does that mean?
I forget.
Oh, okay, all right. Can you read the first message?
First message is, what you ducking are
I
you?
got the report without needing to read the message.
Oh, okay, Judge, I didn't know if you wanted me to publish them that way or if the court was going to read them.
Read them, yeah.
Okay, is it okay if I call attention to a specific text message, Judge?
Sure.
Okay, if you could look at page 3 of the exhibit, can you, go to, the third text message down, could you read that message?
I'm on your ass, bet you won't drive that white truck tomorrow.
What time was that sent at?
That is 1:28 a.m.
I'll leave it there because the exhibit judge and report is going to push it and read the rest of the messages. Now, do you know if there were photos on this phone?
Yes.
Okay. And, did you have an opportunity to review any of the photos on the phone?
Yes.
Permission to approach with people's proposed exhibit 6.
Exhibit what?
6.
Okay, sure.
Officer, I'm handing you, it's marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 6. Have you seen that before? What is that?
Extraction report of the photos,
How many photos?
3.
Okay, and are they from the same phone you extracted?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
What date are they from?
11/30/2022.
Okay. Move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit 6 as People's Exhibit 6.
No objection.
Permission to publish.
Minute.
And Officer James, what information are you able to ascertain from that report?
The metadata, the.
And what does the metadata tell you in this case?
The phone used to take the photos.
Okay, and what phone was used to take the photos?
Apple iPhone SE.
And is that the same phone that you examined in this case?
Yes.
Okay, and how many photos are depicted in this report?
3.
Okay, and what day, were they all taken on the same date?
No.
Okay, what date was the first photo taken on?
11/30/2022.
What date was the second photo taken?
11/30/2022.
And the third photo?
That's gonna be 12/1/2022.
I'm sorry if I asked this, were these taken on the photo you examined?
Yes.
Okay, and how do you know that?
You can buy the path and the metadata.
Permission to approach the People's Proposed Exhibit 7.
What is it?
Photos.
I assume at some point you can connect all these dots. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're leaving it wide open.
I know, I'm sorry, Judge. It's the actual photos that are depicted in 6, the bigger ones, so you can actually see the photos.
Okay.
Okay, I'm handing you, it's marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 7. What is that? Okay, where are those from? Okay, and have you seen them before?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way since you've seen them?
No.
Okay, are these the same photos that were depicted in People's Exhibit 6?
Yes.
Okay, move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit 7 is People's Exhibit 7, 3 photos from the phone examined by the officer.
No objection.
Permission to publish. Okay. Report. Permission to approach the People's Proposed Exhibit 14, Judge. Another report from the phone with photos.
Another report for what?
The phone with photos. I'm almost done, I promise.
Right.
Yeah, I'm handing you, it's marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 14. What is that? Okay, and where are those from?
The extraction report.
Okay, are those from the phone you examined?
They are thumbnails, yes.
Okay, and have you seen them, have you seen this report before?
Yes.
Has it been altered in any way?
No.
Okay,
You said report, is it a photo or report?
just the report. Move to admit People's Exhibit 14 as People's Proposed Exhibit 14 is People's Exhibit 14, a report. No. Oh, that's, I was trying to give the court another another exhibit list. I never admitted in Exhibit 8.
I thought these big photos were exhibit 8.
No, those were 7.
Okay, I got that. Okay, that's 7.
Yep.
I thought this was also photos, this is an extraction.
This is, 14, yep. This is another extraction report that will come with photos ultimately.
Any objection?
No, Judge. Permission to publish to the court.
Yes.
What date were those photos, what date are those photos from?
11/30/2022.
Are they all from the same day?
Yes.
Okay, and were those created on the phone?
I can't say on this one.
Okay. Ms. Elijah? Permission to, approach with People's Proposed Exhibit 15.
Yeah.
Have you seen those before? What are they? Where are they from?
The extraction report.
Okay, are they from the phone?
Yes.
How many photos are there?
3.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
Okay, move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit 15 is People's Exhibit 15, photos from the phone examined by the officer. No objection. Permission to publish. Nothing further to the witness. Oh, I'm sorry.
Is your extraction of the cell phones the extent of your involvement in this case?
Yes.
And when you do a phone extraction, you're doing sort of a post-mortem on the phone, correct?
Can you repeat that?
When you do a phone extraction, you're looking at the data from the phone itself, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you have no idea who's physically holding the phone, correct? And I'd like to draw your attention to Exhibit 14. May I approach?
Yes.
Handing you People's Exhibit 14. And looking at People's Exhibit 14, the photos. So these were created on the phone on November 30th, 2022, is that correct?
Yes.
But you don't know from where they came, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
So when you say you don't know from where they came, you mean you don't know if they were taken by the phone, if they were received by the phone,
Yes.
okay, if they were downloaded from the internet,
Yes.
you don't know how they got onto the phone, correct?
Correct.
I don't have any more questions for this witness. I'm taking that.
Nothing for the people, at this point, we're, I don't know, rest, I don't know. We don't
Yeah,
even probably.
you step down. So people rest.
Yes, Judge.
Defense rests.
All right, give me 1 second, please, before you have the argument.
Judge, people are gonna move for bind over on all counts in this case. As it relates to the assault with intent to murder and the assault with intent to create bodily harm and the accompanying felony firearm, we believe that there has been intent shown to kill and or to create bodily harm based on the video in People's Exhibit 4, the testimony given by the victim in the case, Mr. Cedric Russ, that his vehicle was shot around, he testified 10 to 12 times. In the alternative, Judge, we're gonna argue for transferred intent as well here. It's the position of the people that the defendant was intending to shoot at a Scott Powell, and in the alternative. ended up shooting
Stop. You can't argue facts that have not been presented at all. At all.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, that's ignored, stricken.
Okay.
Regarding what your theory is, because you didn't produce any evidence whatsoever about some other Scott Howell. No.
The text messages, the officer texted.
You have no one that says Scott Howell throughout these whole proceedings. Those text messages come from one phone, which is allegedly related to the defendant, going to someone else called Man. That's all it says, Man.
Understood, Judge, if I may.
If it's about Scott Howell, no.
Okay.
Because you haven't presented anything.
Judge, the first.
That's why I asked you, were you gonna connect the dots?
I'm trying to.
You can't do it by argument, you have to do it by evidence.
If I may, Judge, the officer in charge testified that the phone number, the 200-8995 was related to Scott Powell. That testimony came out at the last hearing. He also testified that the phone number, the 313-742-0617 was related to a Morris Broadnax. The officer testified that when he did the search warrant at 12605/12603 Chelsea Street, that he saw Morris Broadnax there, that Mr. Broadnax went back inside of the house, came back out with the backpack full of ammunition, that when the officer went in the house, he located a cell phone near a firearm, that when he called that cell phone, that it rang, and that the number that he called was Morris Broadnax's phone number that he received from Mr. Broadnax's probation agent, that the firearm recovered was a Glock.
Now, the part that he received from some probation agent, how can I take that?
That's fine, Judge, that's hearsay.
I can't, it's hearsay, right, so I can't, so how do you still connect that phone to Mr. Broadnax?
The officer testified that the phone number, he searched in Clear, and that phone number linked to Mr. Broadnax.
The phone?
The phone
What?
number on the phone, it linked to Mr., he called the phone number, and then he searched it in Clear, and that phone number linked to Morris Broadnax. And then further, the phone that we saw, the examination report showed.
Wait a minute, which officer are you talking
The
about?
officer in charge, the first officer that testified, Ben Wisniewski. And I had him read the phone number.
Okay, the only phone I have that investigated that ran through Clear was a phone number with 200, starting with the 313-200-1995 belonging to Scott Powell. I don't have anything regarding a phone number belonging to Mr. Ronald.
Okay, I believe I asked that question, but if it's the court's
Just let me know.
notes that I didn't, and it's not on the record, fair enough. So the officer has testified that the firearm that he recovered from the Chelsea house, where the only occupant was Morris Broadnax, Ultimately, I ended up linking to the casings that were recovered from the Harbor and Dickerson scene. And that is confirmed in People's Exhibit 2, which is the MSP lab report that tested that firearm and tested the casings and confirmed that the casings were discharged from that firearm. Further, there's a total of
Okay,
four.
how do you connect the firearm to Mr. Broadnax?
Mr.
Other than Mr. Broadnax was in this house. I got nothing to say that it was his house. The firearm was found in the attic. There's trash and whatever else throughout the house. You know, how do you connect the house to him, other than he was happened to be there at the time they did the search warrant?
Judge, that he was at the house and that he left and.
I got that part. He was at, I just said that. How do you connect him, other than that?
Judge, by way of constructive possession, his phone was near the firearm. He was in the house.
You haven't even connected him to the phone.
Okay, Judge. Well, the first page of the People's Exhibit 13 has Mr. Broadnax's name in the phone 4 times as accounts on Facebook account and Instagram account. If you look at, I believe it's page 2 of People's Exhibit 13. And that the phone number is the same phone number linked in the phone. Judge, additionally, that same phone number is the phone number on the calls detail records and the mapping. That's, again, comes back to a Morris Broadnax. That's in People's Exhibit 11 and 12. That was testified to by Sergeant Melanie O'Rourke. And then finally, the officer today testified to the various contents in that phone. There were 6 text messages about shooting at a white vehicle. Those text messages were sent from the phone.
Okay, well, let me correct you. She talked about the phone number. She didn't say who the phone belonged to. You get that from somebody else.
That's correct, but she didn't have.
Okay, so I just want to make sure you state it correctly.
I'm sorry, if I'm misspeaking, I don't mean to. The phone number was examined, all the raw records related to that phone number.
Correct, yeah,
And
I got that. Yeah.
Those, that phone number was having activity in the area of the incident at the time of the incident, based on People's Exhibit 12, the mapping. If the court would like to, I believe I gave the court a copy.
I have it, yeah. Okay.
And then again, Judge, that's the same phone number from the phone in People's Exhibit 13 that again has the name Morris Broadnax, the 7420617. And then additionally, Officer Christopher James testified to 6 photos that were pulled from the phone, 3 of which he could confirm were created on the phone, 3 of which he could not confirm if they were downloaded or created on the phone based on the metadata. And those 6 photos depict a vehicle that is very, very similar to the vehicle that's depicted in People's Exhibit 4, the video of the actual incident itself, which would be a bluish gray Dodge Charger with a black front. Additionally, the officer in charge, Ben Wisniewski, testified at the last hearing that he saw that vehicle at the Chelsea Street house. With that, it's a circumstantial case, Judge. We don't have someone.
Yeah, but how do you connect it to Mr. Broadnax?
The phone that has his information in it has the same phone number that is pinging in the area of the incident. The gun is recovered near his phone, and that gun links to the scene of the incident, to the casings. The DNA on the gun comes back as unsuitable for testing, so they don't have a conclusion on whose DNA was on that gun. And then the text messages that were sent to Scott Powell about shooting a white truck. If you want to read through the entirety of those texts.
I read them.
Okay. And then the video shows a vehicle that's very similar to the vehicle that has the phone that was recovered at the same house Mr. Broadnax was at.
Anything else?
That's it. It's a circumstantial case, Judge. I'm asking for bind over on all counts of the information.
Defense does object to a bind over on this case on all counts. As the court is aware by now, the issue in this case is identity. Can the prosecution, even by a probable cause standard, put Mr. Broadnax inside a car at Harper and Dickerson shooting at the white Escalade? And can they put a gun in Mr. Broadnax's hand? And they have not been able to do that at this examination. Even with a circumstantial case, the prosecution has the burden to connect the dots so that the court can make reasonable inferences. In this case, many of the witnesses have testified to roundabout associations or suspicions or connections or possibilities. But none of those possibilities are probabilities. And in order to prove a case here, they have to prove it by a probable cause standard. If we look at Cedric Ross's testimony, he gave, obviously he had no idea who had done it. He could provide no insight as to the identity of the shooter in that instance. But, so then we have to turn to Officer Ben Wisniewski. He has also no personal knowledge of the event. He testified to some associations of phone numbers. And he testified to seeing a charger at the 12605, 12603 Chelsea address, as well as to the search warrant and the subsequent firearm at 12605, 12603 Chelsea. However, the prosecution hasn't connected enough of the dots for the court. The court has no idea when those associations were told. We don't have any idea when that search warrant was executed or when the charger was seen at that Chelsea address or when Mr. Broadnax is associated with it. And so I think it should be very difficult for this court to judge the significance of that evidence and the value of that evidence and that testimony. There was no testimony that Mr. Morris was ever seen inside a charger of a similar description seen in the surveillance video. No testimony that he had keys to a charger like that. No testimony of where the charger was ever recovered. If it was recovered, that was not presented as information for this court. And then we look to.
There is testimony that he was in the area when the shooting occurred.
So that goes to Detective Melanie O'Rourke, the cell phone mapping expert, and the prosecution asked this witness, was this cell phone at Dickerson and Harper on February 6th at 11:42? And that witness said no. So then the prosecutor asked, well, was it possible while he was in the sort of the green delineated areas that he was in the area? And she said yes to that. But that's exactly what I'm getting at. A possibility is not probable cause. And so that really isn't helpful for this court. Then we can look at Officer James' cell phone extraction. Again, the court really doesn't have any context for these. Again, this sort of a loose association does not amount to probable cause. And so I don't think those witnesses' testimony was helpful, even in connecting these dots together, which then brings us back to exhibits 2 and 3, which were the firearm reports that were admitted. The Glock 45, first of all, we had no testimony about where or when any of these shell casings were recovered. So I think there's sort of a missing link on that front. But more than that, so, the court really can't see, how relevant those shell casings even are to this event. Even if we take it at face value that the Glock 45 recovered from the Chelsea address matches the shell casings from the scene, the DNA, there's no putting that gun in Mr. Broadnax's hands. There's no DNA provided for that. And then looking at further reading this report, right, further going into it and looking, there were 2 other firearms that were addressed and discussed in these lab reports that weren't addressed in testimony, but are in the exhibit that was admitted to the court. And one of those specifically is I believe a Draco firearm, which does match also some of these purported shell casings from the scene. And Mr. Broadnax is excluded as a DNA match from that.
People aren't presenting any evidence of this Draco. Do people I don't know.
Let me see exhibit 2. Is it in that report?
It's in exhibit 2 and 3.
Exhibit 2 is admitted.
Yes, Judge.
So if it's admitted, okay, I have to consider, let me see it, please.
Going to page 4 of exhibit 2. I walk all the way up here. So page 4 of exhibit 2.
Wait a minute, give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when the report is ready, I'll. So on page 4 of this exhibit 2 that was admitted on last week, we see results of physical microscopic examination. The second line down there says item 4, MD 23-603, 7.62 fired cartridge case, is identified as having been fired from item 6, an MD 23-604 Draco pistol. So item 4, you can find on the first page of this report, listing it as a tape-sealed evidence containing a 67.62 times 39 millimeter caliber Bernard Barnall fired cartridge case. Item 6 can be located on page 3. Container containing item 6 is a model mini Draco semi-automatic pistol 7.62 by 39 millimeter caliber. This report says that shell casing matches item number 6, that Draco mini gun. Then we turn to exhibit number 3, which was a MSP laboratory report admitted. I have a copy for the court if you would like one. I would draw the court's attention to page 3 of exhibit 3. Interpretation of item MD 236043D, the Draco firearm swab. And the verbal scale says, repeat, this analysis provides very strong support that Morse Broadnecks is not a contributor to the firearm swabs from the Draco. Down in the second text box on the verbal scale, This analysis provides very strong support that Joseph Davenport is a contributor to the Draco firearm squad. The third text box down, verbal scale. This analysis provides very strong support that Ramel Savage is a contributor to the Draco firearm squad. So even when looking at the firearms evidence, the ballistics, the MSP labs, what we can see is that Mr. Broadnax is excluded as a match from that firearm.
Two of the weapons.
From two of the weapons, correct.
There were 3 weapons.
And the third weapon had no DNA, comparison to be made.
They could make up.
So again, has the prosecution put Mr. Broadnax behind that charger? Has the prosecution put a firearm in Mr. Broadnax's hands? No, and no. Not even via circumstantial evidence. They have presented possibilities, but a possibility is not a probability. So I'd ask the court to not find this matter over.
If I may, Judge, as it relates to People's Exhibit 2, the firearm in question that was recovered from the same house that Mr. Broadnax was seen at on page 3 is item 4. That firearm on page 4 in the first under results of physical microscopic examination, items 6 through 9, 11 through 16, 18, 19, and 22 are identified as having been fired from item 4. There's a total of 14 items, the casings that were tested, that have been confirmed to have been fired from that same firearm that was recovered from the Chelsea address. And then as it relates to the DNA, again, the same firearm that was recovered from the Chelsea address, if you look at page 2, under interpretation, number 1, that same 45 caliber, the black firearm was not suitable for further interpretation analysis due to its complexity and number of potential contributors. There were multiple guns recovered in this case. However, the firearm that was recovered from Chelsea, which was where Mr. Broadnax was on the same time that it was recovered, is the firearm that I'd like to call the court's attention to, although all firearms are listed in both reports. Nothing further. Thank you.
We're having heard the testimony and argument. First court to stipulation as to exhibit 1, which is a certified register action showing the defendant had a prior felony and no right to possess a firearm. Also admitted exhibit 2, which was a lab report of from Michigan State Police regarding the casings and which casings matched which weapons that were recovered. Exhibit 3, again, was a lab report from MSP regarding a DNA testing of the weapons. At least 2 of the weapons excluded the defendant from being in contact or having any DNA left on it that way. We heard from Cedric Russ, who was the victim in this case, that on February 6, 2023, between 11:30 and 11:45, he was driving the area between Harper and Dickerson. He was in a white Escalade that he was at the stoplight, car pulled up next to him and then cut out in front of him, started shooting him. He ducked, car was damaged, had approximately 12 bullets. He kept straight, the car pursued him, kept shooting at him. And he said it stopped around East Point. He couldn't identify anybody in the vehicle. Couldn't identify whether there was one shooter or more. We heard from Officer, that's what his name, Wes Hinsky? Wisniewski. Oh, sorry. With the OIC, and he was investigating the shooting that happened on February 6th. He recovered video from Green Light That was, the video was exhibit 4, which was admitted. And identify the vehicle, owner of the vehicle. Don't know which vehicle we're talking about. We've also investigating the defendant as related to this. Went to the address of 12605 Chelsea, which is also 12603 Chelsea. It's a duplex, but the two are connected. There's no distinct separation in the two. There he found a silver Charger in the yard. That he identified as being the one in the video. Looked like the one in the video. He entered the home, the search warrant, and it was there. He found a Glock 45 pistol for auto registered stolen through lien. Also located a cell phone number, a cell phone. The gun was found in the attic. Phone was near the gun. And then she saw the defendant come to the front door, started yelling something, then went back inside the house, then exited, had a backpack. Backpack had power tools and ammo from several calibers. He also identified the cell phone with the number of 313-742-0647. The phone that was found in the attic. And I'll get to that a little later, testimony later related to the defendant. We also investigated a phone number that was in the defendant's phone. That was 313-200-8995. And through Clear, identified that as belonging to a Scott Powell. We heard from a Sergeant Melanie O'Rourke, who was a forensic analysis. The expert, the stipulation as there being an expert. She also report on the phone number of 742-0617. And did the mapping of that phone would show that it could have been in, well, it was in the area of the shooting during the time. Now, she could not pinpoint whether it was in that, on those exact street at the time. The exact street I'm talking about on Dickerson and Harper. Also heard from police officer Christopher Haynes, who did a cell phone examination, extracted certain information from it, including text messages. Identify the phone as being the 313-712-0613, belonging to the defendant. Out of the phone, he also took certain pictures, which look like the pictures of the vehicle that was in question here from the shooting. Examining all the evidence presented, it would appear to the court that there were multiple shooters, multiple types of shell casing found from the shooting location, and bullets from the victim's vehicle. That doesn't stop this case from going forward in relationship that whoever these other folks are, at least the ones identified in the, through the DNA as being, having handled those guns, are not here for whatever reason. But what we have is we have the defendant in that area. Well, we have the defendant's phone in that area, let me be precise. We have the defendant's phone in that area when the shooting occurred. We have him then at this location on Chelsea, at that house, where his phone is found next to a weapon that was used in the shooting. And then we also have the cell phone text messages that, although are not specifically directed towards the victim in this case, but towards another person, get his name correct. That's Mr. Scott Powell. That was the other phone that, well, that was the phone number related to the 2008995 man that evidently Mr. Ronald was texting. In this text, it's quite evident that there was some type of I won't call it disagreement. I'll call it a beef. But I don't want my language to be misconstrued down the road. And that the text messages are obviously threatening towards this person. So this person obviously has a white truck. The car that the victim in this case was shot up was in a white truck. Question then becomes, is the evidence presented that circumstantial enough to connect Mr. Broadway to this shooting? At this point, I have to say it is. The fact that he was found at this location in the home where one of the guns that was involved in this shooting was, his phone was found in close location to that gun, and the vehicle that was used in that shooting is, I don't want to say similar, almost identical to the vehicle that was in the video involved in the shooting. But all that is circumstantial. Is more than enough to find that the felonies enumerated plain warrant did in fact by probable cause occur in the city of Detroit, and by probable cause said it was in fact involved in the shooting. Court finds it also occurred in the city of Detroit, and that I'm going to bind this matter over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be June 6th, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.